just gonna go ahead and pick this back up. I had to take care of something. That's almost done. Six rawhide. So what I'm gonna want to go ahead and do is probably take my bucket wherever I put that. There it is. And oh shit. There we go. Take that. Give me some lime. Where is my hammer? Okay. Oh, I have it right here. Cool. What? Oh, that's right. There it is. Okay. That's going now. There we go. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and go mining. Where is the info guide? Where is info? Alright, so we can find it in granite, which is good. So we can do another mass granite trip. Where are my plugs? Oh, hell no. Okay, plugs, hammer, food. I don't need the scythe. I'll need another pickaxe though. Alright. Well, I'll take a chest with me though. Yeah, granite. Yeah, we're gonna go to the granite. I forgot the prospecting pick. Ah, damn it. That's unfortunate. To my one viewer, hello. There we go. Now we have everything we need. Oh no, the music. How do I get this to undo itself? Oh. My mouse controls are like all over the fucking place. There we go. Then we're gonna take that controls, dump that back. Oh, too high, too high. There we go. Very nice. All right, let's see what rock is underneath here. Oh, very good.
Always scan this section.
There it is. Click lock. That's... the hell? Oh, there's copper down here. Granite. Where is... One second, guys. All right. We're just gonna keep digging then until we get a actual result here. Okay. It's a good sign. We've gone too far. Somewhere in here. So
You need a cat breeder?
maybe new waypoint mod. I like it. You don't have to run it. Dude, how the fuck do you use this pickaxe? Is it 8 by 8 from that point? Or is it like 4 on each side type of 8 by 8? Or does it, how does it actually search? What's the shape? Do you know the shape of this? Like how to actually use the prospecting pick?
You might need to download the certificate. I have no idea where to get it from, but you just Googled.
Oh, I have this one, or I've had this one before.
Alright, then it should work fine.
Okay. Appreciate it. Sepra, I don't know if you're there or not, but if you know how to use this fucking prospecting pick, I'd appreciate some tips here. It should be 8 by 8. Alright, too far. So it must be below then. Like, I don't want to give up, but... So it's not below then either. It must be above then, I guess. Like, how is there like a good process for this? Like, if you like, do you just break out into like the 8 by 8 area? Yeah, I'm aware. It's because we went and started playing with Metal Gear in them, and then we saw how toxic that community was, and we left, and then I think everybody was kind of just demoralized after that. I've spent too much to just move to another faction like that, honestly. Oh, that's right. I already got something on my fucking back. What? Ultra high sphalerite, huh? Yeah, I probably don't. Oh, trace amounts. They tell me they're getting shitted on right now. Yeah, I'm sure you haven't. Everybody also reported the fuck out of them. They're terrible people. No, like they're legitimately bad people. Like and I made sure the other outfits knew about it too. Like it really wouldn't surprise me if they just kind of got shut the fuck down. Well, we're getting warmer. Yeah, they're not good. They're not good at armor. They're Like, especially after like me and Chan and like Tinksy left. That was probably their best armor players, and we left because it was they're terrible people. We didn't want to play with them. I'd rather not play than play with them. No, trust me, I took screenshots of everything and made sure everybody knew about it. It was that bad. Like, I took it even to like the Discord admins for them, and they were like, for the planet side, and they were like, had already had so many complaints about some of the players that were in the shots that they like weren't even surprised. It's just gotta be here somewhere. Alright. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 3, 4. Here we go. Wow, that shit's really hard to fucking see. Damn, repair buses don't stack no more? Ain't that a shame? Is it just 3 just in the radius? Well, I can make brass now. Oh, shit. Have they been nerfed that hard now? And I agree. You're not wrong. Oh, he's hot garbage. Oh, look at that, more zinc. Yeah, it was a requirement in order to join was to do the aim training. Never said it was good aim training. That's why we told him we weren't doing the aim training, because it's not for tanks. We had like a big disagreement about that, and I was like, okay. Oh, what is this? Someone's little hovel. I don't need sphalerite, I need iron. Someone's been doing some woodwork out here, I can tell you that much. I got the seeds. Oh yeah, I can imagine how I'm sure their ability to lead shots was fucking terrible. However, I am gonna take an intermittent break here to get something to eat and take care of some IRL things. So I'll be back in a little bit here. I'm not even gonna end the stream. I'll catch you later, man. Well, actually, I can just throw it at intermission for a second. This works for now. I do. Give me 1 second. Where is my wallet? There we go. Text about what? What? We don't do all that. Not for Navy. We just go to the boat if they call us to the boat. Cool beans. Just finished my taxes.
Быстрее. Все. Так, как говорится, вещи-то я свои забрал. Сейчас выйдем на поверхность и будем разбираться с волками. точку, кстати, можно уже. Катринка, здравствуй. И я вообще не имею ничего против. Даже если ты начнешь...
Who the fuck followed me?
воображаемыми
I don't know who's Oh, hello, Zanzibar. Do I know you
Я
from
просто,
somewhere?
как бы, периодически заглядываю в чатик, вдруг там что.
Where are you from, dog? Oh, food's gonna be here soon. Time to pull up the telly. Oh, how did you, you just like going through the, you just like going through the vintage story? Ah, vintage story Discord post. Pick vintage story. Ah, you want to come help with a pagoda? I'm taking a quick break from playing at the moment because I'm waiting for my food to get here and I had to file my taxes. Probably not the best thing to do on stream, but you didn't see it on the stream, so I don't really care. But does the stream box actually work? Somebody type something. Does the chat box actually work? It doesn't. What the? That looks fucking terrible formatting wise. Yo, that looks like fucking. Can I? That looks terrible. Like, why would it come from the bottom up? Hold on. Who does these things? Can I not flip how it comes through? That's a little stupid. All right, there you go. That should be better though. Oh, I love this. All right, this is what we're gonna do instead. Can I not just screen capture it? Give me a new source. General window. There we go. Give me fucking Google Chrome. There we go. There we go. Do I really gotta full screen the bitch? All right, there we go. However, I gotta figure out how to use this damn prospecting pick. Alright, my food's here. Hold on, I'll be right back. Oh man. All right. Take a quick lunch break here. Dude, you host one fucking server, and suddenly you just keep getting advertisements for OVH, I swear to God. Oh, this looks fucking terrible.
Hey everybody, welcome back. This is Shino, bringing you a brand new series in a new world. I'm going to make this clear right now, and I'll announce it over and over again. This is a peaceful world. All the animals, all the creatures are set to not aggressive.
It's the best we're gonna get. It looks
on
like
easy mode. So this is not
not
a
really
legit
pressed.
world. What we're going to be doing,
We'll just cram it in right there
is
for
we're
a
gonna be
second.
doing some Let's builds. We're going to be doing some mod spotlights, and we're going to be doing some tutorials and demos. So I'm going to start this off. We're going to talk about something that I see a lot of people talk about and ask about, which is the Pro Pick. How to use the Pro Pick, how to read the information it's giving you, and how to take action on it so that you can increase your yield of ores and metals in the game of Vintage Story. We are in Vintage Story 1.15.2. I'm using that one. 1.15.5 is out. I have not upgraded to it yet because of the mods. So I want to keep the mods that I have, and one of them that I have, we're gonna do another video on it here shortly. That it revolves around the Pro Pick as well. So let's get started. A couple things I want to talk about. One, this world is absolutely fantastic. If you want to know the seed, I'll post it in the description. But as you can see, there is a lot of great stuff right in your spawn. So 165.
Get to the Pro Pick, bro.
4209 is the seed. And bauxite. Big. And we're going to talk about density search mode going up. And so to demonstrate chunk, I got the command here. So we're going to do a period.
I have no idea how to use the Pro Pick.
Space,
I'm tired of burning through pickaxes.
wireframe, space chunk. And if you do it right, you'll see this little wireframe that will show up. And that's showing you what chunk boundaries currently are in the game. And how far down they go. Okay, so as I move, you'll see it just moved over that way, moved over that way. So every time you move, it will show you the boundary for the chunk that you're in. Okay, that's very important for when you're using the Pro Pick. The Pro Pick, when you're using it, is going to check to see what is likely in that chunk. So if you're on a chunk boundary when you're testing it, then you may get different results. See this one right here, this is on a chunk boundary right here. Okay, so if I were to check the density of the ores and I started in this chunk and finished in this chunk, the information it gives me is going to be for the ores in this chunk, not where you finish.
Do you know how to use the Pro Pick, Zanzibar?
So it's where you break your first one. Okay, so I'm going to come over here and I'm going to, let's grab that one up there. And now it says I need 2 more samples. So I'm going to come over here and I'm going to hit this one. And now it says I need 1 more sample, and let's see if I can find something without causing a catastrophe, bringing everything down on top of it. Here we go, right here. So there you go. And it's telling me that within that chunk, I have a decent chance for copper. Let me change the time here. I have a decent chance for copper. I have a very poor chance for bismuthine, very poor chance for cassiterite, a very poor chance for magnetite, and then minuscule amounts of cinnabar and gold are found in there. So if you look at my map, you'll see this little box that showed up. It's showing that I've tested that chunk. This is one of the other mods we're going to be talking about here shortly. It's VS prospecting info. And basically when you get done testing an area, it then stores that information on your map so that you can go back and look at it. and you can check it later. This comes in really handy. It does kind of get a little, if you're looking for things that you don't have marked on the map, it can be a hindrance. Say, for example, if you're trying to remember where some blue clay was at and this is over it, it may be a hindrance to you, but the information this provides, I think, is a lot more valuable. Okay, so that's how you use the pro pick in the density search. Now, does that mean that if I were to dig in this chunk that I would find magnetite? No, it does not. More than likely you will, but what it's telling you is that when this chunk was created, all the conditions were right for magnetite to be in that chunk. That means the right stones were there, the right construction of the chunk. Everything lends itself to have a 0.2% chance for having magnetite. The 12.2% chance of copper, then yeah, more than likely you go down in this chunk, you will find copper in this chunk. So that's how you read that. So when you're looking for a particular metal and you're using the density check or the density search mode, you're going to want to find a chunk that has very high amount of whatever mineral it is you're looking for. So if you're looking for magnetite, then you're going to want to search in an area where you get really high numbers for magnetite. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, close this map out. So what I've done over here is I've created a little grid. We're going to be talking about going into node search mode. So let's say you found the chunk that you want to check in, and you've decided that it's time to start mining down in there. So you change your pro pick over by hitting the F key and clicking on node search mode. This is short range and it's exact search. So where in density it's showing you what the probabilities of having an ore in that chunk is, the node search mode is telling you exactly what mineral and what ores you have in the search range. Now, I believe the default when you turn on the node search mode is 4 blocks, meaning whatever block you break, it will check 4 blocks up, down, left, right, forward, and reverse from that block that you broke, and will tell you how many what percentage of those ore blocks are represented in that search. So it's going to take like a check. So if I've set this up, this is all, a mock-up demonstrating how this is going to work. So if I were to break this block right here, and I've got it set at 8, if I had it set at 4, it would go 1, 2, 3, 4 out, and then it would go 4 that direction, 4 that direction, 4 up, and 4 down, and it would check around in that 4 by 4 by 4 area, or I guess it would be 8 or 9 by 9 area, and determine how much of those blocks in that area represent ore. Make sense? Hope so. So if it checks and finds 3 blocks of ore in that area, it'll return a value. So let's just break this and demonstrate. So I am now in node search mode, and I'm going to break this block, and you can see that it found verified medium amounts of native copper. So that means that of all the blocks that were within the range of this testing, which is 9 by 9 or 8 by 8 by 8 by 8, the way I have it set up, it checked this whole boundary box. So this one right here actually is the center for this entire boundary box. So if I break this one, you'll see that it checked all the way down to the bottom of those bales, across to those bales, up to the top, and all the way around. Everything inside here. So it said with that medium amounts, it's saying, hey, you got nothing in this area, and all these chunks, you got a little bit here and a little bit over there. So that's what it was able to find. Okay? So now, since it's checking 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to this wall, and this wall coming this way, When it checked, it did not find any of this ore that's out here. It didn't see it because it's outside that radius of where it's looking. So it's only found what is inside this framework. So when you're moving around in the world and you're testing different areas, you're going to get a different value depending on how much ore is found in there. So I'm going to demonstrate this. This block, I'm going to test it, and remember it's going to go 8, 8, 8, and 8. And since 8 from this point is going to take it to here and across that way and back in, I'm expecting, the expected result is when I do this, it's going to return no ores found. So let's see. No ore node nearby. So you see, because it's outside that boundary area, it's not seeing it. Now, I'm close to it. You know, I could see it from here, but it can't see it because of the 8 distance. Okay. Now, one thing I've heard people talk about is, hey, isn't there a situation where if you have rich iron in an area, instead of, say, poor iron, that it will return a higher amount found? And the answer is no. We're going to demonstrate. So there is rich iron placed in this area. I'm going to put down one of my blocks of bauxite, and I'm going to test it, and it should say trace amounts. Verified trace amount. Okay. Now I'm going to change that over and put the poor one in there. So still one block, and it should still come back and say trace amount, because it's not looking to see at the quality of the ore. It's only looking to see the quantity of the ore. And in this situation, whether it was rich or poor, there was still only one block in the 8x8 area. Okay, so how do we use this information to help us out when we're mining in the vintage story world? So a lot of people will say, you know, dig a shaft straight down and then do some branch mining and move around. And I think that's a great idea. Typically, I will run around through a cave and I'll use node search every so often and see if it finds something for me. So we're going to simulate that this is just a cave area here. And I'm just testing against this wall as I'm running through, and it pops up and says, hey, there's no ore node nearby. Now, since I've got this set at 8, I know that running a certain distance would set a whole new range to check at. So let's say I ran into the 8 distance and I come to this one and I hit it, and it comes back and says, hey, you got medium amounts of copper here. Okay, so I know that since I came from that direction over there, and it said there was none, and this one says there's medium, then that tells me that there's no ore between these 2 points. So if I'm going to be looking for my ore, I'm going to be looking this direction out in front of me this way. And it said there's medium amounts. Let's say I ran off and I started mining across this direction, and I hit this, and now it says, hey, there's trace amounts. Well, that tells me now that I'm getting farther away from where the ore is. I'm moving away from it. So I'm going to go back to where I was, and now I can know pretty easily that not only is there no ore in this area, and that's up, down, left, and right, but there's little amount going this direction. So that tells me that my ore that I'm looking for is going to be in this direction, either up or down from my current location. So let's say I come across this way and I hit this one, and it says, hey, you still got medium amount. So I had medium here, and I had medium here. Now, since the distance between them would be moving farther away, I can now go about halfway distance back and say the ore is not in this half. That tells me now that the ore is more than likely going to be in this half right over here, and either up or down. So now I'm going to search until I find where it says very large or large. And there we go, verified very large amounts of native copper. So when I got to this point, very large, medium was there, medium was there, that tells me that I'm on the right path. I'm looking right in this area for that ore. Okay? So now I'm going to start mining and bisecting this in half into the halfway distance between medium point and the very large point. And I'm going to come in and I'm going to clear this out. Usually I would clear an area out until I got to this point. If I didn't find it, then I'm going to go up 4, dig up 4, dig left 4, and dig that way 4, and I should find it. If I don't, then that tells me for sure that the ore is straight down below me. Alright, so that's how you use the Pro Pick to triangulate where your ore is in the world. So again, as you're moving through, when you find no ore nodes, you don't need to check that area. When you start finding trace and medium amounts, you want to start cutting and bisecting it in half until you find that very large or humongous, which is huge, or I think that was the biggest one. It's huge. But once you find that, you know you're pretty much right on top of that ore. So move halfway between your 2 points, dig straight down, or dig over and go up, down, around, forward 4 spots, and you should find that ore. Hopefully this has been helpful. I know there's always been a lot of questions. When I first started off, there was not a lot of information about how to use the Pro Pick, and I spent a lot of times kind of messing around with it in a creative world just like this, kind of seeing how the Pro Pick and responded with the ores around me. And I suggest doing this also. You know, a lot of times people get into the game and they think, I can't go into creative mode, that's cheating. But if you want to get better at the game, if you want to understand how the game works, you're going to have to create these little test worlds. And these test worlds can go a long way in helping you understand how the game works and how you can exploit some of the things that you find out about the game. So hopefully this has been helpful. If it has been, please put a comment down below and say, hey, thank you. Been waiting a long time for someone to explain the Pro Pick in a way that can be understood. Hopefully this is understood. I think this is one of the best ways for me when I first started trying to figure out how to visualize it. So if it's helped you, then how about give me a thumbs up? If you want more content like this, please subscribe to my channel.
I need some fucking caffeine, and then we're gonna get started here.
Season 1 Let's Play that I'm doing right now. I've got this one that I'm going to start that I'm just now starting. This is the first episode of it. We're going to be coming.
Hold on 1 second. Get my stuff set back up here, and then we're gonna get started again. Alrighty. All right. Let's get started. There it goes. God, that only took too long. There we go. Casserite. Well, I mean, that's an improvement, I guess. Hmm. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, level 2. Yeah, why is iron so hard to find for some reason? Huge is good. I like huge amounts. Oh, there it is. looks like we've almost secured us a nice iron area. Decent. I'm not really. I mean, bismuthinite isn't bad. It's just not what we are looking for. Another ultra high. That one's poor. Hmm. Oh, we reached 25 upvotes. It's the part where I really wish I had a horse again. Oh god, they're so quick. God damn. Oh, so we can get andesite. Actually got a lot of things in andesite. That's what we need to start doing. Seems like my music stopped. It's sad. Oh man. Hmm. How to do like Edo area style Japan, most likely. Maybe this hill will have better luck. Decent. I can do decent. What's that?
How old is that coffee?
I made like an hour ago.
Okay, stealing some.
It's definitely dark.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, she rich. Nope, I didn't mean to do that.
Мне пишут или там для меня абонент. Штаны пастуха.
Hello.
Oh my god, you're so loud. Hold on.
Okay, I'm back. That was a professional phone call. Old coworker I like to keep in touch with.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, we work in the same industry, and he's like a field technician, and so like, you know, he's always working in different facilities that people in my job are running. So, you know, he always calls me with the, saw so-and-so today, they switched jobs, they're here now, and it's like, oh, okay, I'll have to call them and talk about that, like, kind of thing.
The players have started to pick up their own interest for making a world map.
Good. See, told you what happened.
Well, the issue is we needed to provide an efficient means of doing so. You know what I mean? Like how Journey Map, basically, right? Civ didn't make Journey Map. Civ took what Journey Map gave you and turned it into something usable for them.
Exactly.
Which was honestly what we were trying to do, and it was kind of part of making a tester on whether or not we could do it with the current means that this game gave us. Which is essentially what Novo did through VS HUD. Was make it to where it put out the PNG files like AutoMap does. It's just a lot cleaner, a lot more usable, a lot more organized. You can actually tell where shit is now.
So who's making the map?
I think Mokus is going to try to, because he was, out of probably everybody in the Discord, he was the one that was probably closest to JJum and knew how that worked. Because I told Mokus, I said the point of the reason why we took we did it this way is for practical application to Civ Map, which just uses PNG files.
Yeah. Yeah, what's it? Mokas was trying to add me. So, probably so he could ask me about roads, but I'm not giving Mokus the ability to DM me. That's not on my list of things to do. Or list of things to have to deal with. Because he was like, I want to build an international road network, and everyone was like, no. It's, man has to understand. You don't sound off in the Discord about building roads. You go and speak to individual people, individual cities with which you have individual relationships, and be like, hey, mind if I build a road to and from you? Or mind if I connect you to our road network?
Or
that
you
connects
pull,
friendly cities? Like,
or you pull the
like
professional Civ response and just build the road anyways.
that too. But like, you know, you don't go sound off in the Discord about it, because like then all you're doing is like inviting a bunch of discussion that you don't want. Like, go talk to selective people, and if they opt out, that's the end of it. Like ideally, like you have like towns that you already have a working relationship with, and then it's like, all right, yeah, we'll build a road between us. And then like once there's a road network, other people might go like, oh, well, if people are interacting via this road network, I want to be connected to it. You know, it becomes a whole thing.
It better
Whereas-
be horse friendly.
I'm working on it. What do you care?
Got a horse. I care.
I know, but like the horse's name denotes a further use after it has ceased to be.
That is true. Next horse will be called to be glue.
Like, when you name a horse Sandwich, you kind of give it an expiration date of sorts. Like, no definite one, but...
You know what's funny is I posted about the server on the Vintage Story subreddit with like all the month-long updates and stuff like that. And there's been at least 8 comments about somebody from Mudwall who was like, I'm currently playing on Mudwall right now, but honestly, I wouldn't mind starting fresh for a community like this.
Sounds familiar. There's no way back.
There's no way back.
Yeah, this is a one-way ticket. You can you
2
can,
years to get off the Civ crack.
you can you can log out, but you can never leave.
Just keeps reeling you back in, man. Romek thought he got away, and we brought it back. We brought it to him.
Romek tried to run away. I was gonna say.
Nah, man. Civ on Vintage Story was always the goal, the dream. It's just now that it was reality. He felt the call, the pull, if you will. The call of the void.
Yeah, it beckons.
I like this rooftop. It's very fun.
I'm trying to get all the heights not to match, so we get a bit of an interesting skyline thingy.
Yeah. It's a good effect. Oop, let's not fall through the hole in the roof.
It's not done yet, but I think we have plenty enough slate.
Still a very good time. Hardcoring this
Is
roof.
most of your town over here now, Romek? From Mudwall?
My complete town, we were a 3-man thing, so...
Oh yeah, that's right.
Who was it? You, Cypress, and Cookie Baker?
Yep.
Nice. That's a good gang.
You really only need a couple, like, every town only really needs, like, a minority of builder players. Because eventually they'll get caught up, and, like, the constant need to be building things won't be there as much. Like, the early stages when you want those good builders, you know what I mean? When you're trying to get those, like, town facilities set up.
We are the 2nd generation Lazuli, because it started with Spartakai, Dirk, and Anna is still here, but not for a few days, so...
I haven't seen Anna in a couple days.
She went off to see an old friend and a wedding and stuff, so... She'll be back.
Yeah, she's on holiday. I imagine Spartakai will probably log back in once he realizes Dark Jesus is here. Well, not here, but like on the server.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Spartakai will definitely. Even
Then
Sanwee's been a lot more active. But ever since, honestly, I'll say over the past couple weeks, Mudwall is kind of dead.
You killed it.
I think I killed Mudwall. Whoops.
So, are you going to do separate windmills for each?
No, I'm going to do one, and I'm thinking of actually making an exception of my Dutch tradition and do a 3-rotor windmill.
Oh, okay, I was about to say, so are we going to have like a big old line drive powering everything?
Pretty much. We're gonna have a big wheel coming down in this room, and 2 couplers will split off to here. There will be a pulverizer and a quern here.
Okay.
Which can be separately, and I'm gonna break through the wall with an axle here that will drive 2 half hammers.
Very good.
What do you think of the exit signs?
I like the exit signs. They're really nice. They're a good touch.
You could drop a player anywhere in the building, and without any knowledge, he could just follow the signs and get out. Except the door is locked.
It's this way. A labyrinthine. I like it.
This is currently a temporarily penning room.
Alright.
That room is to be designated. It might be electricity at some point in the future.
Ah.
And also, this room depends on how much space we need for ingot pouring and bloomeries. We might be able to fit it in the forgery room. We'll find out.
Charcoal ovens, yes.
Oh, let's see if the big one is done. I filled the 5x5x5 today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so
It is done. Ooh, charcoal.
Oh wow. So the charcoal the coal gas just like chills up in here, huh?
I think I'll do something chimney to.
I mean, you've got the open roof there. That would kind of do the trick, kinda. Like
just open a hatch and.
Yeah, I wouldn't come up here while it's burning, but you know, I guess like people
I
downstairs.
guess this is
would
where you
probably be
could, if you catch fish, you could hang the fish here.
fine. Ooh, there you go. That's an idea.
Let's see what this charcoal looks like.
It would be a very good smoking room, like, you know, for fish and meats and the like.
Horse meat.
I've never had horse meat. Is it like game meats? Like,
No. It's I guess it's closer to beef, but I think it's tastier.
yeah. Is it fatty? Does it have like marbling? When you think horse, you think like a really lean animal without much fat on it.
It has some fat on it. Also, if I buy like a horse sausage or smoked meat, I'm not sure what kind of a horse it came from.
You guys eat a lot of horses in the Netherlands?
There's lots of horses, but not everybody can step over the psychological barrier of eating horse. But supermarkets usually have some horse product.
I'll eat horse. Let's go. Let's do it. Said you heard my rant about horse people. I'll eat a horse right now.
Apparently, eating horse was a big taboo in Europe until Paris was sieged by the Prussians, and they ran out of food, but they still had a lot of horses. And then they found out it was tasty.
Then once the Parisians are doing it, it becomes in vogue.
No, the Parisian actually kind of forced the Parisians to to eat it because they ran out of, I guess, everything.
You will eat the horse.
Oh man, a 5x5x5 does produce a lot of charcoal.
Yeah. You know it's fucking tits. A 7x7x7 quarry.
Ugh.
Fucking with the steel plugs. That shit gets me riled up every time I get a solid 7x7x7. That's a lot of fucking stone in one go.
Do we know how much charcoal it would cost to keep somebody shackled today?
Like for the day?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what the exact drain is on it, to be honest, with you, Romic. It's not terrible. It's about as even as it was with Civcraft.
Okay.
The issue is that, like, once you have somebody shackled, or like a couple people shackled, you pretty much have to be making charcoal constantly. Because
I guess
of,
I better pile up.
Oh, you just okay.
Be prepared. Have a warehouse full of charcoal. Or at least always keep a chest full of it. Hello.
Hey, Machine Maker.
That wasn't. Still runs insane.
It's quite the collection.
I'm trying to get Mokus to understand. He was like, well, why would you want to put it? Because we have a public repo for where we were gonna put the Civ map for this, and he was like, well, why would you wanna? Oh shit, I miscounted this. Oh no, I didn't. I miscounted this. He's like, well, why would you want to keep it there? Isn't that admin controlled? And I was like, it's in the case if you were to like die or rage quit or something like that, like then the map isn't totally fucked, you know what I mean? Like somebody else can pick up the project still. I was like, it's a public repo. But it's just like, when I meant admin controlled, I mean like we didn't want to make the map for you guys. Like we'll contribute to the map, I just didn't want to make the map. But I guess still be able to protect assets, you know what I mean? This is big enough for a market, I think.
The point is that we as the admin shouldn't be yoinking people's map data and publishing it.
Yeah.
It should be an opt-in system where they voluntarily give someone their map data if they want it published.
Yeah, we're just facilitating the means for it, because what they had in Civ was like, JGEM still had a public repo, you know what I mean? But he wasn't the only one on that repo, and that's what I'm trying to make sure of, is that, like, if something were to happen to JGEM, somebody else was going to be able to pick up the project, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or if JGEM had to quit for a while, then, like, I'd say the worst case scenario is somebody dies, but think about, like, what's his name? Danny Liberato or whatever. Like,
Tony Liberato, yeah.
Tony, imagine if he had all the assets and just dipped. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean,
there's,
he kind of did, but Novo had access to him too.
which is the point.
Yeah,
Is Novo still had access to it, which is why like everything Novo does everything for the server and the organization for Civ, for Vintage Civ. Because if something were to happen to Novo, or Novo had to quit unexpectedly, or, you know, his computer broke XYZ, somebody else would still have access to it. That's all we're trying to make sure of.
No, it's good to have those redundancies in place.
I need Pastel to play today, lady, because I need a builder. I need more players in this town is what I need.
We need more players, period.
The Australian girl's bringing friends from Aurora Fury. She told me that today at the very least. That's pretty based.
Yeah, it's good news.
I think what's going to end up happening is we're slowly going to pop sync the other servers. Like, I feel like Aurora Fury is going to be harder to do because they have a lot of multi-game community. But even like the Mudwell admins have expressed interest in coming over here and playing. Oh, which then Dythanos can take his full rage out, which would be hilarious. Yeah, he ends up wiping the admin town off the map.
Like, you're growing too quickly! Just
Yeah.
wrecks their house. Hell yeah. It'd be funny.
Talk about iteration grudges. Yeah, I'm surprised that even Comrade Nick logged in and played last night.
Yeah, Nick was on for a minute.
Must be getting bad.
What,
You know what
the itch?
The itch / Civ MC and everything, because I think they still don't know when that's officially going to come out.
I mean, Civ Server development taking a while. That's pretty normal.
Well, I mean, it's going to be a shame if Civ Server development takes this long and then they shit the bed on it like they did last time.
Which last time?
Civ Rev.
Well, Civ Rev's a little different because I don't think anyone experienced really expected Civ Rev to go that long.
I mean, it lasted a month.
Yeah, but like Civ Rev wasn't the first shitty intermediate Civ Server.
No, it wasn't.
Like that.
I mean, no, you're not wrong. It wasn't, but I think people, for the way it was being hyped up, I think people thought it was going to be a much longer thing, and then the way it ended, I think, probably burned a lot of people.
I didn't told how it ended. I don't remember. Was it just a big war that killed everyone?
It was a big war / he didn't turn off vanilla generation, so people were using the seed to host their own servers and then x-ray the map pretty much because he had left vanilla generation on.
X-ray the map for what? Wars?
Yeah, for the vanilla generated ors. So most people
What?
were
You
in.
can just wipe them. That's not like the real problem. You just world edit the ores out. You can like there's literally plugins that will let you entirely regenerate.
No, and they told him that, and he didn't show an interest in doing that. That's what I was saying. Like he wasn't a real lot of give a fuck. And then he had the nerve to put out Civ Rev 2 and act like people were gonna play that. I think Civ Rev 2 peaked as far as shitty mid-iteration servers goes. Damn, Pestamine. Really do be that
He's
way.
been dying. He's been dying a lot today.
He's doing the best he can.
Where's Makuno? Isn't Makuno feeding him?
I don't know.
They forgot to feed Pestamine.
Classic mistake. Unfortunately for Pesto, it really do be like that sometimes.
Really be your own people. Trying to decide what color the state road should be. Or it's like the town roads. I kind of want to make them all the same color. I don't really want to change it a whole bunch.
Go for something affordable.
I was considering andesite because there's so much of it here. But I don't like the way andesite looks because it's blue. And I'm going for a Japanese themed town. I mean, I guess I could just break the andesite up and use the, just use like not the dirt roads, but like the gravel road paths. could do mud brick, I guess. It's not really a road per se, but that's pretty earthen.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. The pottery kiln's back? I added the pottery kiln back on accident? Oh, that's so fucking exciting.
So what I plan on doing with this building, Romac, is using the chisel and chiseling out the andesite rock and putting in like kind of like a sunken cobblestone, so it looks like crumbling stucco.
Ah. Hey.
Yeah. So make it look like an old like cobblestone stucco dairy barn that's falling apart around the edges.
Good, good, good.
But figure if I have an inn for travelers, I need a livery stable.
Yes.
I've been streaming for like 4 hours.